Okay. God, I'm dumb. It's a cutscene. That means he's gonna die. Oh yeah, by the way, this man is a toeman. No, footman. Damn it! God. Joke! Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. Don't worry. That's right. I've got one. My Gerald Rock gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did.
Bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. Number one.
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza trick! He's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. Please don't play that. That was terrible. Destiny 2. I've saved the games.
Can we offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
Chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Ooh.
Egg.
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 A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over.
Egg.
Egg.
It was him.
Egg.
Wasn't he? The egg man. Then what?
Nick.
This is the egg man. Anyway, bye. I'm not doing it. Let me unfold. I do love making things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You're the new Tails! I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. It's just so, you know, there we go. Problem solved? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is! Holy shit. This is actually cool. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Just like good enough for you. Don't well, he's finally back. Kicks fires buds, shoots, hits, he's big, fast, strong, and sweet. First Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh. Elite. Dax is a side stream. Elite sniper. Forget cis men existed for a second there, Dax. A lot of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play.
I fucking love it. This is so good.
It just goes dark. My death. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. And it's toe options.
You have to go to the. You have to go to the main menu and.
Oh no! No!
The seats! Oh my god! I'm not enjoying this.
Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. And it's toe options.
You have to go to the. You have to go to the main menu and.
Oh no! No!
The seats! Oh my god! I'm not enjoying this.
Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay?
It's a good.
This is ethical. Oh yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. That's right, I've got one. My Gerald gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg.
I'm
Egg.
hungry
Egg.
now. God damn
Egg.
it. I've saved the gaze.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
Egg. The chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Boom.
Egg.
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 A
Egg.
story. Oh
Egg.
no, the egg is
Egg.
taking over.
Egg.
Egg.
Was
Egg.
here.
Egg.
Come on, game work. There we go. Come on. Hello, everybody. I'm streaming. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
I have been zonked all flipping week, so I'm hoping my brain can detective good today, but who knows? Maybe I won't detective good. I don't know. But this is one of the first times you actually get to see the opening stuff, where a company that's stolen all the work from the people who actually made the game gets credit. That's a shame. Anyway. Ah, yes, I was here, and I have forgotten to do Twitch integration, haven't I? Well, it's a tradition at this point, also. What is up with my volume? Hold on. My volume is showing as muted, even though I'm most definitely not. Maybe some minor volume issues on my end. Apologies if I think it's fine on your end on those things. Oh, apart from that, I've accidentally kept the music going. I thought I'd stopped that. Apologies. Never mind, eh? And I will just quickly get the extension reconnected. My bad. Again, I'm zonked. I am really quite out of it. But shouldn't be too hard to fix. Stream seems to be running correctly. Got a double audio there for a second because apparently I don't have Twitch muted on that tab. Bit of a pest, but you know, what can you do? And then you'll see. Was stream mode not on this whole time? That's oops. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Okay. Well, and with that, oh god, it is so. What is going on with my audio? Hold on, I'm just gonna. Apologies, I'm gonna do something to try and fix this. Oh my god, it's not adjusting the overall volume, it's adjusting specifically the one window. What the heck? Also, it's reopened the video broadcast, which is, oh my god, that's what's causing the... I downloaded the video broadcast intending to use it later for stuff, and apparently it decided, no, let's just break everything on Zoe's computer before she gets the chance to configure it. Terrific. Anyway, that should hopefully be fixed. Apologies, everyone. I already talked to her, right? Yeah, I talked to her last time. It's time to explore this area, I guess. We're going to explore the fisherman shacks up to the church, hopefully. That's my new intention. I'm wearing... Oh my god, I'm still wearing this jacket, huh? Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's... Hold on. Yeah! I'm the most dramatic bitch on the planet now. No. Okay, let's change back into a jacket that won't get me demonetized. Quick. Hold on, we finished talking to her at this point?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Ask her out on a date is an option, but that's going to take some time. Oh, hello. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Well, I guess it's time to not be able to enter that door. Well, it's fine. It's not my house. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
I forgot about my marshmallows. Oh, don't worry. I am zonked. I mean, to be fair, all of you forget about the marshmallows as well. At this point, I might have to, honestly, I'll probably have to work out some... maybe I should take the reward off and just put the marshmallows somewhere else. I'm not sure. Okay.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hellraisers, click, click, bang, bang is not what I'm going to say, horrific necktie. We're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course.
Allegedly.
Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Where's the building behind?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Jail?
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I think I am an ill omen, actually.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Aye.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. You just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. Like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
No, I'm not doing that, Half-Light. Okay, I see. You know something, but you decide not to.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Yeah, she doesn't have anything to deny. There's no reason for her to hide some information if she didn't have information, in the way she'd have information if she'd seen Ruby. So yeah.
Ask her about lodgings.
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Soapy thumb points to the bin behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
She tilts her head.
You
on the
can
side.
stay there.
wandering over. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
So I can just have it. Just to be clear, I can just have this room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
I like that she's the only one who believes I might actually be a communist. Yeah, no, I'll take it. Go for it, yeah. Free room. Sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
It appears under visit to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Kim's just like, yeah, I guess you live in a shack now. Sure.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Jesus Christ, necktie. Tell me about yourself, by the way. Who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Oh, Sadie, Isabel Sadie?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
I lost my name.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I think you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights.
Somebody's...
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka, or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Thanks, England Empire. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
What is it then? Apartments or a plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Ooh. That's it? There's got to be more.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Anything else in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
I mean, there's something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Box? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there any way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Okay, fair enough.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
I was asked to get your signature on this.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth centre.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm not lying to you. I just wanted more context on how this would affect you. Well...
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Olya, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osithien, Echondes Fronisin.
Incredibly useful Half-Light, thank you. When did the countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world endings I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, Even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Are you sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the Apocalypse. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. Not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching, the gloaming, culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. I mean, what harm could it do, eh? What harm could it do? Anyway, I'm gonna check out my new home.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Lock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okie dokie.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
It's a free place to say. What can I say? It's can't beat free very easily. Logic jacket? A swanky checkered jacket. Flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. Really nice roomy pockets too. Oh yes! Oh, that's a good look. Oh, I'm becoming Matt Smith. Yeah.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Ah, another place I can attempt to beat the expression. You see the waves, the sea, old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, almanac from 39. Floorboards creak under your step. Specifically this one.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
It's an option.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Well, that's the thing. I have to know.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. you have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Its intrinsic heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant...
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Three. That's good enough. I'd live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
I think I know what I must do. So, I get the bullet? What? Oh, it'll be the note coming in and out. Also, wait, Door Gunner Mega Mix. Did I listen to that yet? Let's find out. Nighttale Problem, Titus Hardy. Oh, it's the recording. Ah, no. I've already listened to that. Pop it in my evidence zone and listen. No need. I think some others might give me a bit better. Yes, the pinball maker's coat. That's what I need for shaving, clearly. I think that's what we need.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave. Get those mud.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheek.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
I just noticed the portrait in the bottom left corner. Oh god, was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
It sure does. Oh.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I need to get the expression off immediately. Oh god. Oh god, I need to get the expression off as quickly as fucking possible. God, get as many electrochemistries on as possible. Your electrochemistry as well, yep, okay. You... Oh god. So bad. Oh, I gotta.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Okay,
You see your
50%.
reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Chat's a bit quiet
still not
today,
accustomed to it.
but if some of you could help me boost red, that would be really nice, please, because I do not want the expression on my face anymore. I think perhaps I can. You did the wrong one? Silver! Oh god, if you made it worse, I have to wait, you understand? Oh. Okay, is this the right countdown? I've forgotten which countdown this is. Oh. Well, if you've done it wrong, it'll, you'll be fine.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh. Oh god. Looks so sad. Not sure this was the right choice. I don't know if it's the right choice. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Okay, let's put on... Look. I'm trying. Kim? Oh, hi, Kim.
Yes?
Oh, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. Worst mistake I've made in the game. Oh. Street challenge is ineligible. So. I had to see the details. The colours all warm and welcoming and cosy though. Look, a primer for small kids. Interesting. Sorry, I moved some things. A textbook with a first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Another book for reading at some point? A flower shop, but nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Hello, small child.
Hello, mister.
The young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armoured gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
The gloves now.
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She puts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Raluby.
Suddenly gets all serious and leans in as she's about to tell you a secret.
My mum tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Kids.
Are you Lillian's daughter, by the way?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
He gazes at you with big eyes. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
God, this is a well-written kid. I think I'm realizing. That's rare. Huh, what's that, by the way? Points at the tough bird.
It's a grouse.
He yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Maybe I'm a bad influence. It just dawned on me. I am wearing this in front of a child. Goodbye.
Bye.
The little girls are curiously fixed on you, and I, without turning around, will be changing my jacket. There we go. I'm family friendly now. Oh. Okay, yep, know where the gloves are. Oh, wait. Oh, that just vanished without me being able to see it. That's a shame. Oh well. Ruffed grouse taxiderm. I mean, she doesn't like it, but she's not her mother. I should ask her mother first.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You must be Lilian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Why are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Oh no. Scolding. Is there any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
There's the lieutenant.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Everyone says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye kids, take care. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly pop back to Leah, make sure it's okay to steal her stuffed bird.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Okay.
Simmer down.
I'll be seeing you. Yeah. It's fine. It's probably fine. Yoink. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. On the plus side, oh, and also, I can get myself those gloves out of this sand castle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny ore.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Oh. BWR and oh. Oh, they're wearable. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make lovely clicking sounds as your fingers move. Gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible. This is just to protect me from harm. Show.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long sought after technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Necessarily what I was going for, but... Ah. There were the teeth. It really hurts to punch this armor. The sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it. Beating yourself? Let's see. I think I'm going to leave that thought for now. After all, I do still have all of these going. So, I'm probably good. I am gonna wear the gloves only when necessary, actually. I'm role-playing this. I'm gonna role-play this. I'm gonna put on some different... I'm only gonna put on the gloves when I need them. Because walking around wearing military tech, which is also evidence, is a bad idea. Rust even letters read Mazout. I believe there were some other people in this village. Ah, yes. Here's that, and there's this dude as well. Though before I leave, I want to explore the rest of the village. Was that a container? Is that a container I've already looted? Or it's locked? Yeah, that's the locked sound, isn't it? Well, we can solve that. Magnesium and cash. Robbery! Hooray! Cool, Abigail. Ah, here's some fellas. Oh, wait.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next, then?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Interesting. Well, I guess I could talk to a fella. I mean, I should pick up this 63 cents first, but yeah, let's have a nice talk to a fella.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Interesting. You feel necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
What? Just another stupid junk idea I'm having. I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
Ah.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Do not smokes. Do not want alcohol. Do not want speed. I also really should not spend. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
It's a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
His voice rings with pride. A good tip. I should for it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
It's excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Jesus.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I split that?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Yeah.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful. Yeah.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Better to keep it off the streets.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Okay.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I got everyone on my hook.
Got a permit for this? Or you got a license for that? Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Mean?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you? Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
Okay,
good,
so
good,
yeah.
my man.
You
now, in
you
the
don't
civilized
care.
world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Well,
Hey, tequila!
a 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I guess I shake his hand. It's only polite.
So what's happening?
Wait. He picks up his beer. Wait. Tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
Takes a sip.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Oh. That's... Huh.
I like this guy! You should too! He respects you by calling you your true name!
Reality, it's all perishing. Only the glowing embers will remain of the atom. Faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
No, Kim!
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
Nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained Liquor TM jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Comrades.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset, being that you keep saying it? I'm fairly sure it's my name, but I'd like to make sure.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know that?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
By alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tide. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things!"
Say nothing. Dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did they tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I mentioned losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
You talk about them.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Takes a long sip of beer. So interesting that I am potentially still left-wing in the past, but you could go any direction. You get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay, so these are things that were established later in the game, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's lying. It might be that the game is applying them, but, like... Also, this is information that happened after I don't know. I don't need to hear any more, though.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You and your pals signed this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms, or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
Grabs the pen and paper from your hands and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line, Idiot Doom Spiral. Need at least 2.
Hey, Abs! Hey, Abs!
Shouts to the mumbling drunkard next to him.
Don't you? You cool, Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here.
He waves
It's
the paper in front of the man's
important.
face.
Don't call her.
Trembling hand catches the paperwork, he lays it underneath and starts writing slowly. Handwriting is always ineligible to twist shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail.
His friend grabs the document and admires it.
Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Hands it back to you. I guess that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Gives you a thumbs up.
After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
Feels like a 1,000 fucking real, man. Doing good.
I didn't think they'd sign this.
Don't call Abigail.
He also gets a swig from his bottle. It was empty.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox. Got it.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye,
Oh god.
making you squint.
I shouldn't have clicked that. We'll get back to that after the break because Twitch is going to run ads regardless of whether I want it to or not. Back in 3 minutes. Everyone, take a break, take your time, and return when you can. And meanwhile, I shall probably ramble about something. I don't know. Okay. Come on, ads. You can do it. Come on. There we go. Right. So I'm kind of hoping their signatures don't count. Because, like, they are not of sound mind and body. So hopefully I haven't completely fucked over everyone in this fishing village. Because I don't particularly want to completely fuck over everyone in this fishing village. And I was hoping they would say no. I was quite hoping they wouldn't sign the thing. I mean, because the forged signatures would have prevented that. But yeah, I don't... Honestly, this moral dilemma is kind of getting me a lot anyway, because it's like... Maybe this would benefit the community? I don't know. Maybe this would be a greater good thing. Maybe Everard really does have these people's best interests at heart. Maybe these people can just move a little bit and rebuild their houses, being that their houses are quite made of like cinder blocks and quite cheap anyway. But like, yeah, it's saying I've got another minute of ads, but Twitch is never bloody reliable, is it? Ugh. I think Everard probably will any excuse. I'm just... Maybe I won't post it for a bit. Maybe I'll... Maybe my actions don't need to. Or maybe I can try and get everyone to sign it. Maybe I can make sure that... Maybe I make sure that everyone makes this decision and not just these two. Because at least then they made the choice, not me. Fuck, man. Oh, I'm having a real time with Mr. Miserable No Mutton Chops. Oh. I don't feel that I've... This episode has very much reinforced in my mind that winning was probably not the thing I was supposed to do on many of the checks I did this time, huh? Okay. You turn a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Do you know, I hear superstar and law official in a sentence. They sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You got the wrong impression. I'm not superstar, I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Fuck. Okay, so I guess I've gained some kind of superstar as a potential. I probably won't be going down this route, but I do enjoy things being added to the thought cabinet regardless. -2 logic still seems unlikely. Some kind of superstar. First, let me make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guilherme de Million or Davy Lewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Yeah, it's... if the ads are different the ads might be different on PC and at mobile. It's honestly, it's kind of just a mess. But new signatures for Everart. Maybe it was the ethical thing to forge it. Pardon the spirits and wait for the signal. Yeah, and something is still claiming that it's finished, but I'm just... I think I explored this area already. Oh, I didn't talk to this dude. Come on, Kim. Motion blur your way to victory. Yeah. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He recognizes his eyes at you as if recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
His eyes move around erratically and look at them, hazy and unfocused. Walk away.
Don't call Abigail!
His voice trailing off. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from him. Oh shit, I never actually investigated this. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from it. Put it next to your banged up fuel canister. Envelope with a stamp attached to it. Add a legal document. The handwriting signed by the members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Blanco Abigail, apparently.
Yeah, I feel like Everard is not going to be able to use those. Which is ideal. Oh.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Bus stop.
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
The road.
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Well, and edge of the world, I guess. Go felt that. Hold on, let's... This is barely a village.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why is there a bullet under the floorboards of your ship?
Damn that girl.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod and then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Speaks slowly, wringing out a rag off. Hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
A wrinkled hand neath the blue rag in the room.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Is the room exactly as she left?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
It said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Where do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull further ahead, obviously a bad omen. An exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Good to know. Does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
Brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
What more do you want to know?
No,
yes,
no additional questions.
Let's one
I
thing,
figured.
officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
He looks round. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I feel like she might believe that.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Okay, it looks like now I've done that, the forms are all dealt with, basically. I can't do anything additional. I have some stuff when I'm back in town. For now, let's head up the coast. Oh, hello. I see something there. Bubble. Looking back at you from the rust-coloured water. You. Blap. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Oh, is this the bus station? Beams are splintered, the bridge isn't collapsed on its own. Artillery broke it. Oh, look at this place. Oh, there's stuff here, huh? Hold on. Is this another friend I was looking for? Oh, thanks, Silver. A delicious snack of marshmallow. You know what? I'll give you 5 as a treat. This Dexter's coach hasn't been in decades. Ugh. Magnesium. Superstar sunglasses, you say? Is your own starting to dazzle into your eyes? Come better look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror. These classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Up saver for that. Down visual calculus. Dazzling reflexes, but I mean, it will hide some of my face. That's a positive. But as is shoddily constructed, a strong breeze might blow it over. Oh. I see. It's a perception one.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, him, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Say nothing. Just, actually, why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Yeah, visual calculus. Well, I've lowered my visual calculus briefly, but let's do this check quick, shall we? Always forget which ones are which. Yeah, you're the visual calculus booster, my boy. Nothing else lowering it.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
A nice ease and
reaching from one corner to the other.
Hey, Silver. Boosts blue when you're back, and also everyone else watching. I should stop feeling... I keep looking over my viewer number and being like, oh, it's low. But the viewer number is known to lie to me. I know that viewer number's bull. Like, I know there's more people than that viewer number counts in the chat. Do my best in time, don't worry. Let's give it a shot.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Him. Who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold... Behind this building, the other one.
Oh. Something. Shimmer. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. The sign says, "Entry indulted." I'm presuming that means no entry. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. You paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Money and... Here I go scrounging again. Hold on. Oh, peepo. Oh, is there going to be a whole Fallen outfit? Logic, ultimate peak performance. -1 perception. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking Fallen peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag cone. I look like an idiot in this, but it does boost my logic. And it, oh my god, thank fuck, it boosts it higher than the racism hat. Oh, thank fuck, I never have to wear that thing again. Oh, whew. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank fuck. I mean, the kimono's tasteless, but it's more tolerable. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? There was no need barn shut, it was inaccessible. Is there anything here for me? Yes, down the coast. You know what, I'm gonna just... Okay, you cannot go further than that. Edge of the world, eh? That's it. Oh, hello, there's a box. There's another building. More cash. Nice. Hello. Who are you, my fine fellow?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
I would like everyone who is watching to note this man's name.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. No, I don't feel the need to mention it. Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. I don't feel like telling you.
Good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Gary specifically?
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
You fastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialised techniques is it using?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Here's the conclusion up to you. Why are you interested in it? It doesn't seem as colourful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his...
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it. Nice.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed them?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
And what are you using as bait? Oh,
Yes.
I misclicked.
What?
Well,
Well,
what are you using as bait?
locusts.
Destroys the trap.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Not sure why. Maybe you should put some non-locusts in there as well, but, you know.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
If you're a stick insect, unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Thank you.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
I don't want to be mean. I like the idea of people who are willing to test things that other people wouldn't, but it is clear he is the sort of cryptozoologist who would not take the obvious answer for an answer, even when severely proven that way.
Yes. What?
How do you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Why not just be a zoologist? Animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
This to the bit. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
You've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Dad, actually found some things.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
And the Indian phasmid will be the third.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Sure will. He does not smile, just looks at you in the eye. A forceful gaze.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
What kind of evidence do you use, just for the record?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Thanks for explaining that. Something else now.
Yes?
Lena seems to be pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Looks so. Where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She spotted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Well, needless to say in an empire.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Well, that would prove it exists.
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
It's... We're looking for someone hiding on this coast. Looking for another thing might lead us to her.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reeds.
That it will. That it absolutely will. I hope you brought your good boots.
And cracks an unwieldy smile. So, where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
To the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray that gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
The lieutenant wrinkles his nose.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back into his pocket. Okay, sure, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Yeah, I feel it.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
All right.
Any specific cryptids?
What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Okay, which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
I wanna hear about it, but Kim's gonna judge me. We'll talk about that later.
Honestly, I doubt you'd find any of it comprehensible.
I've got the aroma, the psychobacterial, and just asking about cool one. Okay, we're good.
By all means.
I'll get going then. Let's inspect the area quickly. Tiny cages carefully constructed. Remains of a fire by the looks of things. Soggy logs, smell of ignition fluid, though they won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man.
Turns to Kim.
Officer.
Fuck you.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. This man's awful.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
That still seems suspicious. Did I mention this mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Do I find a crypto-fascist? No, I just don't know what the fine for this would be. I don't know if this is even a crime. And I'm just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim? How do you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Oh, I need to get into everyone's trash.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob.
He says, bowing shamefully like a fallen knight.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows and looks up.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Who?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay. Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changed his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
You wouldn't
but
know.
where?
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
What's that strange sound, Gary?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
Hands his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
I'm going to have to boost my composure a bit for that one. You know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags while you're at it?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Shifts uncomfortably in its clothes. Let's say, hypothetically, I did steal the armor.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
And you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Railshall.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
He flashes an impenetrable smile.
Let's change the subject, okay?
Thank you for your cooperation, racist piece of shit. Okay, let's up my composure so I can fucking murder this fucking man. Let's put on my gloves. Dong. Also, I feel like this is a drama moment. Hand-eye coordination better than... I swear I had something that boosts my composure. Yes, the booties. And my genes boost my composure. He's a crypto-fascist, Silver. He is a crypto-fascist? You know, the sort of a fascist, but crypto. Note his name, Gary the Crypto-Fascist. He isn't a cryptozoologist, he's a crypto-fascist. Fuck this guy. Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
I mean, officers.
Hey Silver, while we're at it, can you boost yellow quick? Could you help me with that, please? I wanna kick this man's ass super hard. It's a fucking piece of shit crypto-fascist. I don't like him very much. I'm gonna deal with him. I'm gonna do what I can against this dude. I always forget which timer it is. I'm going for it.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him.
Fuck you!
Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
Besides,
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
The drama.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Me?
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Ugh. God, you fucking H.P. Lovecraft fucking bastard. God. This guy's the fucking worst.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
Least of all himself.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Silently.
Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me again?
Because I was weak.
He says.
I should have told you the moment I saw you.
Staring at nothing particular.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Doesn't muster up the strength to yell. You know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation, Gary. This vitreous enamel cuirass fills snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. It also makes a pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Pain threshold, thicker skin, volition, borrowed confidence, empathy, mania of invulnerability. I look like a fucking superhero movie protagonist. Jesus Christ! Oh god. Oh, I'm keeping that off for most of the time, but tie back on. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I'll keep that in case I need a fight. Oh. Also, it makes a dong when you turn it on, take it on and off. That's kind of interesting. Interesting amount of dong, I guess. Look, ads are starting in 45 seconds. What do you want me to do, man? Let's. Okay. Because the signs still, I've done a bit more. The traps, I think, will do next time. But hold on, let me quick save, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Yes, I did, Silver. I need to pee. Back in 3 minutes.
Is that farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and fall in bubblegum. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. Stop doing dirty work, Destiny 2. What's this like moving to threw me into a distant time? Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
DK Donkey Kong. Well, he's finally back to kick some coconut gun, fire its butts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, stronger too. First member of the DK. That's right, I've got one. Why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. A lot of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play.
I fucking love it. This is so cute.
It just goes dark. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. don't you know? The elitist.
Oh.
Snipers.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
Going off the cliffs, but then back. Yeah, Silver, you are 9 parts into this. And if you haven't been paying attention, there might be some things you miss, yeah. Let's wait the last few seconds for the ads to finish. Hopefully, I don't really trust Twitch with this, but I'm just saying, as a oh god, Gary the Crypto Fascist has been doing all sorts of shit while we've been away, huh? Ah, terrific. Bloody Gary. Could this be the boy Classy I told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
What's the strange looking object? Pick up the boy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Sniff the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Take it.
There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
A minor quirk. We know what was in there anyway. Yes.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Would this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I have no idea.
This is a disaster. Everything's ruined.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end. But I do wish we knew who took the documents.
I want to run all of these theories by Kim. I'm afraid this will require me to redo it. Last do it myself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her.
You could ask...
I have no idea. Or think we do.
Enemies?
This is could be. We should keep an eye out.
You could ask the miss.
I have no idea. Or think we do.
What do you think, Kim?
This is a small... Might have been Glacier. Might have been the people after her. Might have been a local drunk. We should go.
Only thing he didn't consider.
You could ask the miss what she...
I guess talk to Glacier. Not much else. Meanwhile, this crypto-fascist fuck keeps spouting off. Ugh. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes. Crumbling. Oh. Also get a fire going near the ocean. New skill point? Oh, I see. That was a... Oh, goodness. I have 4 at this point. Okay. Homosexual undergrounds is only a few bits away. Orchid de Manadaqua, I'm leaving. Magnesium-based life, I'm leaving. You know what? I'm running out of slots, but I think I actually might go for the armor. I can always remove them later if I really need some more space. I've got a lot of things I can ditch. Thoughts I can ditch at this point. So, let's internalize the fair weather. Why not? And also, I should probably boost something, you know. One of my toric's a bit low. Calculus is a fun one to have good on, but actually I'm kind of... My weakest thing is generally motorics, actually. Apart from perception, I guess. Always a tough choice. I'm going to keep 2 points for when I need them. And I'm going to actually put one into... I think I'm actually going to put one into interfacing. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's have an interfacing point. Why not? Spent so much time wearing those rubber gloves. This man claims people are scared of the truth. And this man's scared of the... talking bullshit. Oh, hello. What are you? Also, I forgot I was still wearing the goddamn gloves and no shirt. Oopsie. Let's quickly change into an outfit that won't destroy everything quick. There we go. Now I can open this. Money. A loose wheel? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer. Perhaps. I will want to talk to this guy. Oh, hello. Sorry. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Ravishol. Apparently, these fellas having a nice conversation over there. Rat bars cover these long, dusty windows. Well, I should probably talk to these fellas, shouldn't I? Just always passing by.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
The blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, no, he does seem to be talking out his ass. What was that about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the helm of his father's coat, clutching to its worm-themed colouring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Into the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Ooh, interesting.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises a hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his...
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, the other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Tim looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
He says while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his worm-themed colouring book. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, he starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
What happened to the engineers, the new people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Good call. How did they work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Right.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Something else?
But of course. What else?
You look at someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact...
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
I thank you for the information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
This man said so many things. I am now unable to move until I address this thought.
Homosexual underground.
I talked to a man as a child and realised whether I was gay or not.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Did not know it was an option to be so obsessed with bonuses. Stopped obsessing about it. I guess this one's one that you should maybe get rid of after a while. I'm not sure. Just want to know whether I wanted to know whether I was gay. The power box, it charges nothing now, it's empty. Fence box apart, no way on from here. And a few things I can probably open with some tools quickly. Bed. And some money. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you know to excess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop excessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That's the truth.
There he is. He's part of the homosexual underground. We found the truth, everybody. Also, I never read the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Temporary reset version, suggestion, outsider. 42 minutes. It's Wednesday evening and some heinously exciting underway. People gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juice, to the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head created its art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dee Domptiest event of the year, and all the cool kids ISP feed. Where are you if you are not there? I mean, I did get my shit. I like that I've got my shit together. So this is the point where I'm like, Moose have create fizz, heal. There's a not red check healer. Handicap for pain threshold. Motor X boosts. The further camera. Aimez-vous. The only bonus is that I've stopped. But I think... Should I actually stop thinking about it? Date of birth generator. I'm gonna leave the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center for now, I think. I guess that's what I can do right now.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant raised the bomber jacket. Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know that?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Would Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Shivers. Let's... Looking for who brought you a meal at the time I think it's important. Inspect it thoroughly. Well, I'll need to boost my shivers up a bit, won't I? Good job I didn't drop all of those skills a second ago. Okay. Shivers. Shiver. I feel like I need a good pair of boots. Point. I feel like these have the last to be worn.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I'm not getting this, but... Hey chat, I'm about to press the button in a few seconds. I'm gonna press it. I need my red to be higher. The red one. I don't know if that'll work. But you know what? I've pressed the button. Let's give it an attempt. My shivers would need to be incredibly high without any additional bonus knowledge, but there is something familiar here.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
I tried.
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts to Riverdale.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
Lieutenant's lies.
Okay.
Told himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, you don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Yeah.
The once bright mural.
Return to the film mirror and consult the wind if you know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Guess that's what we've got. Huh? Come on.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He shakes his head, the windows rattling the frames. Takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Good on you, kid. Okay, you're going this way. There's there's a door on the roof. If I get up there, I can get in. I mean, I can't right now. I must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh, buzz, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. There's still electricity in this. Had a phone?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Oh. Huh. 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is... No, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I think that's the same number again. I'm not going to keep dialing random numbers. Not for now. Dead phone. Mash receipt. Someone hung up too hard. Ooh. Should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. Passes. Big drum hole. Music's coming from somewhere on the ice. Okay. So this... Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. And the church. Center Brune... Dusty pews in the shadows, and he seemed to be missing. An altar surrounded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Oh, hello. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, scatter into the dark. Money. Before your drawbridge, it only be lowered from the other side. Full of holes, could the post hide hidden treasure? Look inside. Oh, people leaving alcohol and all sorts in these, huh? No way round? Yes, there is a way round. Drawbridge somewhat useless. Must take a lot of patience to do this. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Hey, child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I shouldn't. I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Oh, God. Oh, that's quite bad, actually. I can't change my outfit. I can't change my outfit to retry this. I'm gonna try.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
my god, fuck the hat. Is that what you said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? I point at the hat. The hat is like, engage sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
I'll give you a little ice cream. Oh jeez, you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Start jumping up and down the sea ice, gesturing towards it with both hands as if to say, this is where it was supposed to take place.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Start crying.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
It is. It so is.
Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know. Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Having looked away during the final phase of the episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
Probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
I experienced a minor malfunction. Okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Is it near anyway? Might as well see this through.
Then, let's go.
More alcohol. I'm gonna change my outfit. Not sure what this will achieve. I think I need my authority to be a bit better. I'll be honest. Oh dear. My interfacing is already pretty good by default, so I think electrochemistry might actually be what I want now. Oh, just anything with these do that, huh? Okay. Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from somebody's garden. Made with pastels. Someone trying to bring cheer to the world. Smash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic masking. This post is covered in little humanoid.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
I have... Oh, there's someone's home away from home, just like yours. Oh, that's... Oh, that's her shit. Oh, I see. Well, it's time to
The
visit
tent
this.
is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
What could go
The
wrong?
flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Was it something, Lieutenant?
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Ah, welcome to tent. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Cuprous lit engine starting fluid. 5 nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canister full up with water lasers distilled speaker. Wild, I want to see where the charge used to be.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Here.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Egg!
Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about those dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions. You know what? I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Stealth Raven start a nightclub. Hell yeah. Claps his hand enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the state of the church? I haven't got inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. I think I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can start buttering up to me now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
Alright, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
He leans in for emphasis.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Excellent.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Oh, Egghead, do you have powers too?
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
Haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman. Red hair, maybe? Lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark sides.
Which one is it?
What Noid said.
Brood is gone. The woman is someone else.
Was that about some thing watching?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure if they're burnt to death if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
I'm wondering why Kim wasn't allowed in this room. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
The Enclanstons? What? Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteoran name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo.
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Looksy's screen, let's see if you're kidding.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
And the founding part? What's the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Sure is, buddy.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up and looks at you with a knowing nod. So obviously will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about, though. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cub posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
A big fan of posse here at eldritchzoe.twitch.tv, huh?
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
It does sound like you're saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Looks at you mysteriously.
Yeah!
With a large head really enjoys when his friends get mysterious. I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. I understand it was difficult at this level of surging that. I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. And ODX music is the love, and so is that's in church. Sure, why not? Fuck it, man.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
I'm just going along with them, chap.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I didn't want to say you were being lame, but you were being lame. Do you have any other questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
For once, I am very down with the necktie. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
He is definitely playing me. I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a...
Yes.
Oh, I misclicked.
What?
Shit.
It does.
Told you we have a smell
mixed
problem.
with a peculiar chemical smell, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Thanks, buddy. What about the engine starting fluid, though?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
He points towards the machine.
Keep on it, sire.
Relax. How's that extra high ether content working out for you to do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
You know, maybe the slight scent of ether I felt before is somehow connected to ether?
No idea, man.
Okay, whatever.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
That's it
As
for
always.
Now. Oh shit. Hey.
Date of birth.
It worked out when I was born.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Learning cap for logic raised, and on difficult to physique passive. Oh. Mine on difficulty, huh? That's a good one, actually. That's some action. I am a bit worried about something. Really should get logical on these dudes quick. This is the most logical of outfits, clearly. Just so goddamn logical. I'm so logical. I'm a regular ass fucking skeptic YouTuber over here.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now, but before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are!
Thank you for kind words, but everyone here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. Good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. Could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast!
Shut it!
What? I have! I've said that!
Now, obviously that might as well be 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore!
Shut the fuck up, Egg!
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expected.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Egg. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Now that nose effect here is for its active ingredient, I'd wager.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
He also said it was for all of your noses. The ethyl ether from copris lange. Solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile any more, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
But what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling her back up and holding you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay.
You raise it.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
God damn it!
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
I'll have to look into the spooky situation before I decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies.
He nods.
Before you go, is there anything else you need?
I can't. For now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Yeah, so I do that. I walk out in a completely different answer and like, hey Kim, drug lab.
Yes?
Okay. You need to look into the spookers in the church, of course. Well, regardless of what's happening, we do have a minor issue of I'm currently fighting the ads for time. Give me a second. I'm going to check on something quickly, because I am not actually sure how long I have right now. I'm planning to raid someone specifically, and I want to make sure they're actually streaming before then. Quite important. Unless they're not even streaming on Twitch. Oh, blimmin' heck. I'm a bit worried about that now. Oh dear. I've only got a minute. Let's check for YouTube streams, because if not, I can't raid them. I presumed they'd be streaming on Twitch, but they might not be, which would be bad for my plans. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm not. Let me out. Okay, we're going to do an ad break, and yeah, no, I want to raid a specific person for specific reasons, and if they're not streaming yet, I want to stream for a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm going to drop to BRB. I'm going to start the ads quick. I'm going to do a quick save again, and you can listen to this throbbing, distant rave music while I go refill my water glass mostly. Back in 3 minutes, everybody. Enjoy your break. Anyway, bye. I'm not doing it. Maybe on call. Yes. I do love that do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You're the new Tails. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh. Elite! Daxon's a side stream! Elite sniper! Forget that cis-men existed for a second there, Dax. Yes. Story! Oh no! The egg is taking over! It wasn't he. The egg man. Then what? Nick. Nick is the egg. omen. No footman. Damn it! Joke.
The farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and follow bubblegum. You don't forget about that one.
This is actually cool. Oh yeah, that gets out of the car. That's about 3 minutes, right? Okie dokie, yeah. Okay, don't know what's going on, but I've confirmed all the information I can for now. And you know what? I'm enjoying playing Disco Elysium. We can go for a bit longer.
Like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
I should have worn the authority outfit before I did this.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. And she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her. A coarseness.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbours to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Damn it, Kim.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
But I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
The others told me you went inside the church. What do you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Oh, stalling, what did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends
didn't
and
talk to
who
anyone
they
else in
are
the
and
pub.
so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
What's that device you have there?
this is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
The wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
This has nothing to do with Contact Mike. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
And where do you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Yeah, I'm 44.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have a country heavens that I rock. The form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trash hotel room.
That's cool.
She breathes in her finger. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind, let's talk about the contact mic.
Sure.
No way.
Okay.
We're done with this. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what exactly are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Sorry.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Ugh. Had some other... No, she doesn't want the hat. And I don't want to give her this specific hat. Because it's a good hat. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
They record lies in the ice like a discarded tool. It up. I need to boost my empathy.
Bye.
Need my empathy to be good. Also, it'd be nice if I had a hat that I didn't want to give up. Yeah, I'd give her the bum hat. Like, you know, if it comes up again, nice warm hat. You know what? Let's also prove I'm cool. There we go. That's proof that I'm cool, right? I'm proving it. Do I even have... Yeah, no, these glasses boost the empathy. I knew there was something. Nothing's dropping the empathy right now. Goodo. God, I could give her the racist hat, couldn't I? Oh, I might have to give her the racist hat. Okay.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church,
I'll
I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
We're doing out in the cold.
Recording. I think I'm recording cracks. The musicians. Anyway, I don't really know.
She looks at the recorder.
Take this.
No, man, fuck that.
It's okay.
Give you a hat here, you need it more than I do.
Thanks.
Puts it on. It's a bit large for her. See? I can be nice to people by giving her the racist
Go
hat.
ahead.
I don't want any more, technically speaking. It boosts it because I gave her a hat. Can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
Yes, something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just... It's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
Donald Capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I feel the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
Oh, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you've just got chick issues.
When you mentioned it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash.
Okay. Why do you think that?
First, they had the faintest smell of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the...
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
No, why?
Used to be sweet. Now it's shit. Seems pretty symbolic to me. Anyway, what else?
They were written in a woman's hand and reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent. That's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more of me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Falling out on it.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Thanks for a second, stretching at the door.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Well, let's...
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. Your age, or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get...
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you. Failed. Live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
This is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you.
What is?
Dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Her teeth rattle. She takes the device and places it in her lap.
So, thanks, I guess, for the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She smiles a little.
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right, she means to say. You returned the favor.
That's it. I tried. I think I... used to talk, but maybe she will help later, yeah. And I have even more bloody skill points, cripes. You know what? Fuck it, man. Let's do the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. This thing probably exists. Doesn't exist, right? That man made that shit up, probably, right? That's probably fictional, right? Well, let's... They got some scouting out of this area to do. Oh my god, do you have to go all the way around? Uh-oh. Come on, Kim, we gotta jog. I guess it doesn't distinguish which hats are racist and which aren't, fortunately for me. Oh, hello. Not a lot, I guess. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing, anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah, no, unlikely. Possible hiding place. But... I mean, that's the thing, though. Because I feel like maybe with the right tools I might be able to get. So honestly, I'm gonna put my froggy hat back on really quick. Elo logic. Composure help? Probably not. Well.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Oh, I guess
the
it's not a
wind
crowbar
has blown
situation.
A sand dune in front of it.
Ah, well.
The door hasn't been... You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Shut tight. How can you get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? You get into, like, everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Looks at the door with a rueful smile. Well, yes, I can't open the door then. What a terrible shame. Oh, I need to remember that this boosts my inland empire and empathy. Barrel's been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Wonder what this box smells of. Provide to me your white polo shirt. Huh. The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave stuff in a tar container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Rhetoric. What's a polo anyway? No, really, what the hell is polo? I feel like I should put on a very sensible outfit quick. I gotta be really sensible, you know? Just a real, normal, sensible fellow. Quick. Just some very normal... It's me, a normal person. Kim, look, I'm normal. I look like somebody's fucking dad. Oh, God. Gotta put my clothes back on, it's important. No, let's have a fair. The boost. I'm gonna swap these gloves with the electrochemistry ones. I'm taking these garbage ass shoes off. I'm taking these garbage ass trousers off. And wait, where did my pants go? Oh, I took them off. I mean, there's some looks you can construct in this game, huh? Rhetoric. I mean, the boost in rhetoric will actually help me quite a lot at some point, I'm presuming. Like, I have been having real rhetoric issues. Like I don't understand what I'm talking about or something. Hey, the trap! Found ya.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm having some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
Ben doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Got one of them. And actually, now I think about it, I could change... I should put my this back on. Classic. The classic look of our old friend Tequila Sunrise. Cigarette butts cleaned away on the rock. Brand Tumortilli. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted, broken control box with a radio relay tower. That is too rusted to climb. The CA has written away at it. Yeah, no, that's not a possible sniper shot. Spot. Scented scarf. Ooh. New neck outfit. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Springtime cold gives you the shivers, but your physical instrument is dropped because of your allergies. You know what? Yeah. I mean, it's it's nice to have the bonus ties just in case, but any inlets there off in the far distance where the posts trail to. Also, hold. Inland Empire, what was that? Take a mental note. Dormitory is important somehow. Maybe it would be. Maybe someone relevant has been out. Wouldn't be possible. For now, we've got a church and a pier left to inspect in this area. Not much time to do it in. I'm gonna go for the church first, I think.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Take a closer look at the padlock, huh?
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies,
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. I want that sticker. I'm down with the kids.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger of the last entry belong.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Yeah! That was a secret task, apparently. Style your paperwork. You and your conceptualization skill decide the paperwork will be cooler somehow. Be on the lookout, but no, this will take time. I didn't know about it.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Opening the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Okay.
Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Don't nod on the door.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh. Ah. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I'm also feeling like I might sort of... I'm slightly worried. I'll be honest. I don't want... I'm worried I'm going to... Worries me. grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Looks like it's trying to become one with the church. Wait, Kim has a gun. More of the forked lightning pattern. So. Blackwood is filled with complex invasions. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Oh. Somebody was doing something with radio frequency. Rebel getting left open. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Do these wire works as contact microphone? Oh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadow.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's moves.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
I'm gonna put on my fighting gloves.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershaw.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. Don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Fame? Leap 1337 Ann? 9 Ann? I'm getting a lot of people with a lot of numbers in their name following me recently. Whatever. I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
It's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of an ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
He must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people. I lost my memory too, but I like it. I get to start, create a whole new me, and from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'd be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might be my drug of choice. I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
That was 2 takes. Oopsie doopsie. Left both takes in, I think. Yeah, the final cut has a few faults. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right. Other questions?
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
The lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. Takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light, then he shakes his...
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Bond's voice suddenly...
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Is the mother's love an innuendo for something? Is he on drugs that are what I use to fight my memory? Okay then. Break through there.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and 2 real. It's 2 suggestion, pretentious wanker. You know what?
Fairweather
I'm forgetting that one.
500.
I don't think it's worth it. My suggestion's too good.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Plus 2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Interesting. Probably not that useful? Unless I'm going to fight some dudes, but useful. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, though. Gone. I don't think that's for me. And I'm running out of spaces. I'm not going to be a pretentious wanker. Oh. Misk Banger's silk scarf. Another wonderful piece of neckwear. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with a cocky roosters and Mesk floral motifs. Plain threshold, bangers don't cry. Well, if I get in a fight, that is good that if I get in a fight, I will not die horribly, probably, maybe. And that guy was the main thing in this church I was scared of, but also I'm gonna keep that on for a little bit, I think. Probably safer that way. Ross has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawing floss in the window. Cracked pane of glass. Colourful. Oh, I shouldn't run in here, sorry. Spider spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. Oh dear. I thought I couldn't run in here, but maybe oopsie. Maybe I did an oopsie. Oh, Mesk Banger's red brogues. Empathy. And some more money. Additional shoe. Empathy in someone else's shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif shown in the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. So maybe this is implying that the person in the rafters used to be a gangbanger or something.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Lieutenant.
And this time it's already turned on.
Seems cautious about the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Yes.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
This machine does look just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
This is very well. I will investigate it in a bit, but I want to do the other things in the room first. Portable Harman Welshie tape recorder. It's possible it's recording something. I'm siphoning electric current from outside into this antenna. 2 teal decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty, and I'm presuming that you can walk through this.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Yeah, I'm zonking again a bit. Okay. Checking everything quick. Because I very zonked. I am super zonked. Ah, damn it. Right, okay. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Machinery line.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
You know why it was about?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Conducted this raid.
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Yeah?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know that?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
What else do I know about?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where's this coming?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, there was something bad about her.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesque state, and then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from inacentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Not human.
Okay.
This is class after what he said.
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Oh god, I've got 39 seconds and I'm locked into this at this point, aren't I? Oh, bloody well, it won't let me even save. Okay, I can't delay the ads any longer. We're going to have to BRB, otherwise I wanted to end the stream, but I literally can't save right now. So, 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna just buy time, you know. In fact, I'm gonna, you know what, rather than doing the BRB screen, I'm actually just gonna muck around in my, oh fuck.
Cop of the apocalypse.
Okay, so I'm not gonna fuck around.
It's not fire. It's not ash.
Son of a bitch.
There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no, the event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Bloody hell. Okay. Well, I fucked up. Terrific. Sorry everyone. That's bloody annoying. You know what? Rather than fucking around with this, I'm gonna what's the brain. I need to change my Twitch overlays quick, and I will reread this myself after the ads go. Okay. Because I'm realizing just how annoyed I am with my bloomin' overlays right now. It's oh, bloomin' heck, there's a bunch of them I don't want as well. That's the right one. I'm literally just going to use this as an option to make my text smaller so it'll fit into the let's drop it. Okay, now if I Save that. Does that make it better? There we go. Need to move it a bit, but slowly, I just make it better. There, that's way better. It's not as centre as I want it to be, but without fucking around for ages, that's... Hey, look at me. I'm improving my stream. Anyway, ads are over, so I'm just going to try and do this my version of this one, because I fucked up, and you should have been able to hear this. It's not fire. It's not ash. There'll most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event, but it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You only sense the shape of it, a cavity, a big opener, stomach, throat into which the world will vanish, the streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom? How? You don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around. Learning cap for Inland Empire and shivers has been raised. Except Inland Empire was already at a capped at... I'm never going to boost my Inland Empire that high. It's already ridiculous. I don't really need the boost that Cop for the Apocalypse gets me. I like it being here, kind of, but I may forget this in the future, is my point. Anyway, I was going to end the stream, but let's go on a little bit longer, being that that I fucked up. I'll give you a little bit more time. Let's just do some... I need to do some visual calculus quick. Wait a minute. Oh, that's my Logic shirt, and that's my weird polo shirt. You're the visual calculus one. There we go. I don't remember them. What if I wear shoes that make me more empathetic? I look ridiculous. I mean, I always look ridiculous, but make sure I'm not wearing glasses that lower visual calculus, and I think I'm good to go. Let's reconstruct this in my mind palace.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this man?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism. A summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Intent, they should just say after life, death after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Ooh, God, that's an awful. Not very feminine.
Not at all.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
I feel like being... I want to be good at computer. How do I be good at computer? I hope this makes me good at computer. So I cannot step
A
through
machine
the gap.
stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Prioritise accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape in the filament just said log for... Oh.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password, Yvonne.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Prioritise accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Okay.
Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Just accident. Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, Prioritise accident.
He says as her voice disappears into a world.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing nothing happens.
Yeah, looks like it's... same deal. Hey, ceiling buddy!
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Vejija, the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Life.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thank you.
I think we're done here, Esse.
Vicar crawls off into the darkness.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Unlikely, but both of these computers are registered to the same company and may share the same password.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Clearly. Okay.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker company.
Good evening. Prioritise accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished for now.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
He says, her voice disappears again.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it's connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Steps on the wiring from the ground, expecting with his boot. 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
The loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Her name is Lexi. Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
She used to work there, saying, with the presumably scavenged.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Oh, they're all incredibly sensitive microphones because of that weird lack of sound in that spot.
Is she talking about?
The gentleman looks to his right towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
He must be describing it. Cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was me. That was the one who broke into that radio computer. Oh, you must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Well, I guess I...
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
He glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
Jay looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Well then. Maybe that'd be a nice thing to do next week. By which I mean Wednesday. Oh dear me. This stream went long. I am tired. And I wish to sleep. I wish to be asleep. Yeah. Seems the person I was planning to raid has not done the stream that I was expecting to raid into. Which is unfortunate, but there'll be someone to raid into, regardless. And it's a shame, but what can you do, you know? But yes, thank you everybody for being here while I played this video game. I know because this was a day late, but a lot of you probably couldn't make it. But I think we're doing okay. I think maybe we're doing okay. I'm tired. I need to sleep. There's also not many people. Wait, specifically that I don't know if that could be a self-insert for all I know, Panda. But yeah, there's only 3 people I know streaming, and guess whomst you shall be dealing with? It's Pank. It's always flipping Pank. Everybody else I'm following is way bigger, and nobody else seems to be streaming. Again, terrible shame I couldn't do the raid I wanted to, but you know, that's life. Thank you everybody for being here. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 PM usually, and I'm exhausted. And I was exhausted yesterday, which is why this was on a Saturday. But, you know, the usual. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just realising something. Can I test this? I'm going to test a thing. I'm testing whether my microphone is still picking me up. Oh, interesting. It would appear that if I look away from my microphone, the Discord orb doesn't notice me, but the mic does. This is completely pointless information for everyone who isn't me. I'm clearly just melting. I'm tired. I need to do a speed pee. But next time we'll talk to the programmer. We'll have a nice natter with her. We'll discover the follies of man. Maybe I'll explore the flipping pier, you know. Maybe I'll tell her that there's a crab man living in her roof, you know. Stuff like that. And hopefully I do asleep. Goodbye.